God damn it. God damn it all. This is Big Boss. Operation Intrude N313. Penetrate the enemy's outer heaven and destroy the ultimate weapon. Metal Gear.
Wait, what? Orcish? You haven't even played these games.
Let's get started. Commencing Operation Intrude F014. Let's go over this again, shall we? Your mission is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and rescue kidnapped Czech biologist Dr. Keo Marv.
Who?
Use frequency 140.33 for all future communications with me.
What is going on, Maya?
Bradley, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
Huh? Soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces led by members of Unit Foxhound. They presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Oh shit, are you serious? What the fuck?
Alright, let's take a look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
No, don't give me a gun.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Well, I won't need to reload. What is going on?
Brad, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous
I just got
mission.
sad.
The future of our Fox unit depends on it.
Realizing this is
If
the
it
last time we're
succeeds,
going to watch this.
We'll be officially organized into the unit.
What are you talking about?
Only 2 weeks today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 0, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
What the fuck?
Miller here. Do you copy, Brad?
Yeah?
I see you've landed. That makes one giant leap for us. I'm sending this from the offshore plant, our mother base.
You look amazing in that.
Brad, it's been,
Oh my god.
9 years since you last played these games.
Holy shit, you guys think I'm playing through all of the Metal Gear games again this
Yes.
year?
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
Wait, are you not playing Metal Gear this year?
Shit.
Okay.
Wait, you're not playing? This
Yeah,
better not be for some
alright.
kink thing, Brad. Shit.
Are you not
Yeah,
playing
no,
my
well,
favorite part?
I thought you're not.
Yeah, no. I'm not playing them.
Me!
PB is.
However, before we do that, 2 things. Hold up.
God damn it. God damn it all. This is
think it's
Big
this
Boss. Operation Intrude N313. Penetrate the enemy's outer heaven and destroy the ultimate weapon. Metal Gear.
Wait, what? Orcish? You haven't even played these games.
Maybe not.
Let's get started.
Yes!
Modulating phase.
what I was gonna edit in for the cartoon.
Activating combat mode.
Yes!
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I won't see you end as ashes.
Oh my god.
You're all diamonds.
Why are you showing me this?
Acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. Why are you here? Revenge against the boss.
I'm not like you!
I think it is time you
What the fuck? Alright, fixed it, don't worry.
I'll go alone. Boss, what are you?
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
Kill her! What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
Okay, I'm not watching this anymore.
Right, he is not one of us. Us.
Snake?
What the fuck? Why does it seem like this is a whole other part of the fucking game? Okay, sorry.
Diamond Dogs! Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out.
I'm bumping up the game here. How's that?
You will be my eyes.
What the fuck?
The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst. And they will get no mercy.
What the fuck?
Got a report from the intel team.
What happened?
Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body.
I think I missed some stuff. Nope, it's news to us too.
Boss, head for Yaha Ovu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body.
Oh.
Be careful down there, boss.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this isn't just the cutscenes. This is like showing you. Oh my god, this is amazing. What the fuck? Yo, somebody go find me if this person has like a coffee or a tip thing.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Is this a story run through? I think so, Meyer. So I thought it was like, I didn't know what to expect, to be honest, but this is fucking sick. Oh God. I knew it! Motherfuckers! We fucking knew it. Holy shit. It's Volgan. And the horse is... The horse isn't Boss's horse, is it? Because... Fuck that.
I barely recognize you, Colonel.
Why is it so fucking quiet?
Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Volgan, the GRU Colonel, was burned alive with a Shagoha during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the Colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. We finished decoding the informant's report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. Evil thoughts, in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will. The boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires.
How's this, guys, for audio leveling?
Natural
I had to turn my volume,
or in
like my mic down,
desires, he can also
this up.
implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The third boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the third boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would
I
mean
was
this
just thinking
was
that,
going on somewhere
Eldritch, and I'm
around
not sure
us.
if the YouTuber did that or not.
Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now.
I
The
think
man
so.
on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the third boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighter's Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever
Bye, Steve.
Skullface
See you
wanted.
later.
Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the man on fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the man on fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range,
Holy
estimated to
shit.
be a 3-mile radius,
Wow.
beating out even Volgan and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kickstarted the third boy's powers? If we look at the location
that's
and
what I'm
time that
curious
his
about,
plane
too.
went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower, due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line. So the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up.
Huh.
The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgan was comatose. There, Volgan's thoughts resonated with the boy, and he was awakened. Volgan became the man on fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgan from Operation Snakeeater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgan. Volgan, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the third boy and the man on fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall, experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar.
Wow, holy shit.
His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. Eventually, the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly relate to.
Okay, well,
Skullface.
maybe we
Real
shouldn't have done a
name
trank
unknown.
run.
Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came
Oh,
down
thanks, HG.
hard. Just like he said, time and again, the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man
Everyone for
without
Stalin.
a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He got revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface giving the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger, just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes.
Wow.
Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tale.
He did the music too,
Making sure
because
the
the music
mission
isn't playing when you're listening to these
that
tapes.
you survived.
Ngezaba, Tata Namono,
Oh, some of these we've already seen, I think.
Eli lolula mono. Muzolaka vekutuba.
Ukisina uge bigilaka mono. Ukisina uge bigilaka mono.
Tepe, Eli, what's the matter? Fighting will get you nowhere, Eli. Cut it out, kid. That ain't a toy. Eli.
Don't call me that! I'm not a kid. You hear me?
Oh, I didn't know that you could. These scenes could be out of order. Bro, the arm. I just realized. The symbolism of the arm and Ocelot. Wow.
On the battlefield, they use one another's nom de guerre. But here, we insist they use their real names. Well, that hasn't sat too well with Eli. Or should I say, Unyoka ya Mbempe. He thinks his boys are letting us grown-ups walk all over him.
What? Grown-ups named Ocelot and fucking Snake and Big Boss? Yeah, I get it. I'd be pissed too.
Accident in the boys' quarters. A pile of steel pipes gave way and crushed one of the kids.
Holy shit.
A boy named Ralph. They tell me he died instantly. I'm sorry, boss. It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we learn something.
Stay back. It's too dangerous. Hey. Back up, kid. I said no. You have to stay back.
Oh, this is brutal. Oh my god, don't.
Some things can't be helped.
Oh, don't show Aussie being a. Oh my god. Oh my
Back
god.
to your quarters.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Shabani. Mayaka 9 Kingo ya. Shabani.
It's down there. Hey, the tank at the bottom is filled with chlorine disinfectant. One whiff and you'll suffocate.
Bro. Do I look like I give a fuck?
Don't even.
How could you let it fall down there anyway?
Oh, what the fuck, Miller? Is this how Miller's eyes get fucked? Does Miller do it and not Boss? Bro! Oh my god.
Hit the alarm! No! You go down there, and it is over. Boss! Hey! Listen to me! There is no way to recover the body.
What the fuck?
What kind of stunt was that?
Watch.
Trying to panic us.
And learn. Oh man, that was, I'm sorry, that's such a like, that's really good dialogue from Miller, because the type of trauma and response that he's having where he assumes that every action from her is to hurt him. You know, like, why'd she do that? To make us panic, make us care? Not to help the kids, right? Did she get it? Did I miss it? Wow.
Look. Here.
How do you feel about that, kid? Is your fucking... Is that fucking necklace worth it? Oh, I would feel like such shit. Oh my god, you guys are right. Because the air is how she drinks water.
Some of the kids we've been keeping
and
here
breathes.
have escaped. We don't know why they
Oh
ran
my
off,
god.
but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
The kid seems happy, yeah.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Yes. See, there, he did it again. Making me worry. And not, I care about somebody and therefore I worry. This is so well edited, guys. So, we did a quick investigation into this YouTuber who's put this all together. It doesn't seem like they have like a tip, like a coffee or anything to do that with that, at least on first glance. So if you could hop over to their YouTube channel and just hit follow.
As we suspected.
Follows are free, but I imagine it will help them a lot.
It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else too.
The link is right here.
Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Where is he? I told you. Your father's not here.
And if you want to be extra bomb, you could literally open this in another tab from their channel. Just turn the volume down and watch it here with us if you want.
Your weapons privileges
That way they
have
get the
been
view too.
suspended. No more uprisings for you.
But no pressure.
Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. They'll even see the boss too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just homesick then?
Not quite. Militia warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance?
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
Ocelot better be okay.
I'm not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Holy shit.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Sahelanthropus, but there's still no sign of them. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put in the hands of those kids? We don't know how bad this is until we find them. Also, regarding our concerns about Eli, I finished looking into whether or not he's a product of that project. I have an answer. I put it on tape. Give it a listen.
Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him, I did a double take. But it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone. Though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
Again. You see that in the movies? That's an automatic. Don't bother trying to dampen the recoil. You do that with a revolver. We Diamond Dogs and now a force to be reckoned with. We've got the world's attention. We're not some tribal militia, so don't act like one. You will learn how a real soldier fights. You will forget everything Hollywood taught you. And if I catch you doing something else, you'll know it. Engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. There was some fancy shooting. Pretty good.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. The love story never fucking told. Ugh!
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his. Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Guess what I just did, guys? I just like moved my desk, moved my chair back. I am now lying on the floor with on my yoga mat with a blanket and pillows and my coffee while we watch this. True Saturday morning cartoons. I haven't done this since I was a kid.
Research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab. Why hide that until now? Why? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand.
Holy shit.
You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive
Holy
someone
fuck.
It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and then he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see.
Wow, what a fucking asshole. Also, you totally shot that guy.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She'd climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
About Eli hijacking Sahelanthropus. We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
This guy's insane.
Sure, easily.
It wouldn't work.
I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work.
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus.
Holy shit.
You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
Dude, this guy.
Changing your
What
lives
the
to suit
fuck?
the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. Building layer
It's the
upon
same
layer
voice
of
actor as
convenient
Hal,
stories until
so I
nothing
think you
means
like.
anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around.
Wow.
Boss, we have an emergency. There's been
Yeah,
another
so like,
outbreak of the vocal cord
it's the same
parasites
voice
on the
actor,
base.
so I feel like you
Several
kind
men are
of
dead. It started in the laboratory on the quarantine platform
feel for
where the
him in the
radiation leak
beginning.
occurred. I'd only They just
but
deployed the
it's
security
so
team.
different from Hal.
I've sent you
So
the rescue
incredibly
team to
different.
help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Imagine if you had played it the other way around, though. You know, if you'd experienced Huey first and then met Hal, and the fact that Hal's first reaction is very similar to Huey, you know, in like how scared he is and he pees himself and stuff.
Nothing on the radio
It
either.
seems like you would probably default to.
We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Miller, like, I don't want you to fucking die.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move,
Another outbreak?
just use the
Fuck,
iDroid.
man.
Boss, let's go over the situation again. We've got another parasite outbreak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
What is this?
No idea.
Okay, now this is like a video game and everything. But like, imagine these are your fucking coworkers, dude.
What the?
These are people that they see every day.
Shit.
What the fuck?
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from spreading. No one's getting out. One of the researchers inside managed to isolate the parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain.
Well, it has to be, bitch.
Then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy.
God, the music choice is so fucking good.
On the inside.
What the hell
Bro, Kefka, this is so good.
Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there. Get to the quarantine tent. Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
Oh God.
It all makes sense now. I win.
What the fuck?
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but...
But you never know.
Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
The fuck?
What is it?
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread.
Oh no.
If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
This mission would have been so fucking hard for me. I don't know if I would have been able to do it.
Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Stay back! Stay back!
I have analyzed part of the data that was faxed out. It appears even those who barely spoke became symptomatic. This must be some kind of mutation.
Get us out of here!
No! No! No!
Boss.
What the hell happened?
This hurts me so much.
At least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
What?
Damn it.
Guys, am I supposed to recognize that dialogue? I feel like obviously we should. Am I just an idiot?
So he sent the transmission.
Or will they explain it later? They're probably gonna explain it later.
Seems like
huh?
he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say?
Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them.
Yeah,
Once
it's
outside,
spread.
the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land. The whole world will be infested.
No! God, this is horrific. Jesus, Miller. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I can't. Shoot him, boss. Don't let him fucking burn alive. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You have to shoot, boss. We can't let them outside. Damn it. We can't allow any individuals to leave. Shoot, Snake.
I would have had such a... Are we so glad I'm not playing this?
That's good.
Like, it took him 2 minutes, not even.
You still have
It took him like 20 seconds.
If you see a glow,
It would have been 15 minutes of me crying about it.
they are infected. And all you can do is give them a quick death.
Yeah, silence, but you can always burn the bodies after. You don't need to burn them alive. You know? Shoot them, and they're suffering, and then burn what's left. Oh my god, this is horrifying!
I'm sorry.
I would have just been crying the whole fucking thing, and then we would have ended stream, and it would have been like a 2-hour... We would have never finished this game. This is absolutely devastating!
What the hell? Nobody asked for your opinion.
Yeah, also, Emmerich, shut the fuck up!
Stand by and watch this?
Oh my god! Huey's one to talk. He literally doesn't care about anyone but himself. Oh my god! This is fucking devastating. I don't think I would have been able to do this. I'm not kidding. A couple of minutes, maybe. But there's no way I'd be able to continue through this, doing this. With them crying and screaming? No way, dude. No way. No. Boss, you came, and yet we're gonna... Oh, God, no. I'm getting upset just watching this. Oh my god.
You're insane, Snake. He was one of your men.
Does anybody know if you can trank people in this? Or you probably can't. Oh my fucking god, dude.
You yourself said we're a family. Or was it all lies?
Don't kill me!
I'm so upset.
Kill me, boss! Kill me!
Oh god.
Shooting your own men. That's not the big boss I knew.
Shut the fuck up, Huey. Time to shoot at Huey next.
Help me! They're going outside! No, we're dead anyway!
Music. Oh my god. Holy shit!
Let's let the boss decide. We live and die by your order, boss. Boss!
No. Saturday morning cartoons, am I right?
Hang on, boss. Is he wearing a mask? He might not be infected. Examine him with those goggles.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you so hard!
Carry the rescue team member to the exit. He's the only one not infected.
Thank you, boss.
I gotta be honest with you guys, had I played this, I don't know if I would have made it through, and also I would have just cried and shut the game off. I don't think I would have been able to play after this point anyway, so it's good we're watching this. I had a heart attack with the fucking first outbreak, losing people via text menu. There's no way I would have been able to do this. It is part of the experience, though, I know, which is why I'm glad we're watching this.
Wait. I don't think I made it after all.
What? You just checked him. Could it have progressed this quickly? Boss, take another look at him with the goggles.
Wait. Come down right here, dude.
He is infected.
Oh, wow.
I don't believe it.
Maybe it got in through my wounds. They're waiting now. All of them. Do it.
Oh, God!
Sorry, boss.
How are we not infected? Jesus. Hey mods, can somebody grab that? I'm laying on the floor. I don't know what that was, but it looked like somebody accidentally typed in like a phone number or something that they shouldn't have in the wrong fucking tab. God damn, dude. Oh my god.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
What?
He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait. I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea.
Oh my god.
I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me.
Okay, well, I'm crying now.
I won't see you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
No fucking way, dude.
A shining light to our brothers in arms. Even in death.
Oh my god.
We are diamond dogs.
You got a minute?
No.
It's about the quarantine
I'm
facility.
recovering.
We more or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner. And the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation.
Can we
You should
just
listen
kill
to
him
it.
yet?
Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility.
Ugh.
Assuming the vocal cord parasite evolved, underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen, or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays, meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company, a client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground.
Holy
Tried
shit.
to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now.
Wait a minute.
I don't think you're
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait, hold up. And this fucking cunt had the audacity to be like, these are your own men! Fuck this guy.
To the attack on Mother Base. He then
Fuck him.
provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret. His research materials caused the leak at the quarantine facility, which in turn caused the Wolbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family, hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone.
Except for
the rest
Cypher
is all
and
wrong too.
all those
the
other
inspection
people.
was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
Man, I believed him, dude. I totally believed him. And he's a scumbag.
The prosecution calls a witness.
The prosecution calls a witness. Ace attorney. There's no prosecution. This isn't a court of law, Miller. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Strangelove's gravestone. Haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out!
Oh my god.
It recorded it all. Everything.
Holy fuck,
Everything
dude.
you did living together.
Get
How could a
wrecked.
machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself. It was suicide. And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more.
Ho, ho, ho,
We have
ho.
you
What
to
the
tell us
fuck,
everything
dude?
you've done, everything you've thought, all this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee
Hey, Hado,
that
how
you'd
are
be
ya?
spared.
I thought it was real.
Shinji
You've
getting the
reviewed
robot.
into
Yeah.
everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts.
Oh, fucking Christ. Miller's so fucking mad. What sucks about this, though, is that if he was innocent, you know, this is just human nature. Everybody's hurting and mad, and they want somebody to pay for it. Ooh. Listen. Ossie's going to speak. Everyone shut the fuck up.
We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss?
Oh, God.
Just give the order.
Oh, God.
We'll handle the rest.
Chat, what would we have done? Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That is a good way to put it,
Prepare a
Exile.
life raft.
Really?
Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss.
He's leaving.
You...
Really?
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Us. You are right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Fuck, man. We would have watched this because you would have shut down the game when Face was eliminating your men. Oh, dude, I straight up, like, I fucking full on sobbing, and I wasn't even playing it. Could you imagine if I had actually had to pull the trigger?
Don't touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all! How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here? It's not my fault!
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted Diamond Dogs. The shining white knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up, realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around. You can't run from yourself forever.
Oh my fucking God.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey!
No, we don't want to listen to this. We don't need to hear this.
Please! Let me out!
Kill me.
Kill me!
If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm.
Holy shit. This is painful. I think it's even more painful that you can see the timer, so you know how long she has left to live.
Stay well. My voice is so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory ward he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much.
No need to say that part until it happens, you know?
Even if I can't face you.
Oh, that's fucked, Eldridge.
Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken its name. They found me after the Caribbean. They made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Corsi Bolga, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back.
What?
But in the end, I sold your will to him.
Wait.
Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's talking about Boss, right?
Me, everything I touch turns to ashes.
Wow.
I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me, with child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, child would be ours. I've been a fool. Pride, conceit.
I was just thinking that, Riley. Like she's fucking killing this monologue.
Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. But Zero took it away. And now I haven't just lost you. I've lost my... Oh, Hal, can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. There's still hope. You, the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy. Oh, I know you can hear me. You do remember my voice, don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us. It's you. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
Holy fuck, dude. That monologue was incredible. That monologue was insane.
Code Talker examined everyone here.
Holy
and
shit.
one of us is infected. It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk.
No!
You know the room number. 101.
Oh, I love her. No. Oh, please don't do this. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You ready to talk?
Jesus Christ.
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
Fans.
How about you drop the act?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, does she not speak? Maybe because to do so would spread the infection? I don't know.
Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything.
Yeah, it might.
Tell me.
Yeah, you bitches ever heard of pen and paper?
Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued.
No.
There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside
And she did
out.
speak then in that opening cutscene, didn't she?
That should have been the end of it.
She can. She's just choosing not to.
All things considered,
Maybe.
you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss?
Oh, Jesus Christ, guys.
Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die!
His life isn't yours to take.
This is fucked, dude.
That's enough. If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances.
Miller's just angry, guys.
She
Not
can't
that it
talk.
excuses his behavior.
She's not here
but
to kill anyone.
He's just very wounded.
You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
Once.
What if she's a
Shut
spy?
the fuck up, Aussie. You never stop loving him.
You go on all day.
Yeah,
Boss,
exactly.
Let her go. She won't speak, so she can't spread the infection.
Exactly, Haddo. He's tired of being played a fool. Yeah, and it's mostly anger internal, right? He's mad at himself for falling for it and for causing all of those people to die is what he thinks, right? He blames himself for the first incident that took the Diamond Dogs. Holy shit. What did he say? I couldn't read this. Okay, there we go. It's reading chat.
Idiki plak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode jisdesni.
Dne bizad.
English.
Belagana.
You fucking fuck.
Katobe yasteta. Ashetota. Dodo nishita. Dodo nishita.
Holy
Boss, maybe you realize by now that there's no other way to say it. Quiet's gone. She pulled her camo stunt and stowed away on a departing chopper. After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination. Afghanistan. Get after her. Only you can do this.
Oh my god.
I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance.
Shut the fuck up, Miller!
She knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here. One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger. I'd say that time has come.
Shut up, Miller.
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found.
Listen,
Wyatt
okay?
was grabbed by the Soviets and moved to Lamar Khatte Palace. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there.
Oh shit. Listen.
A lot of men to her. Can't blame them for wanting payback. But why did she just let herself get captured?
I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cord parasites. The English strain, to be precise.
The third English pair.
Skullface was using her as a vector, an ace in the hole if his assassination plan failed.
I knew it.
But Quiet chose not to speak. She told me the situation. Navajo. The only language to which the parasites do not react.
She's Navajo.
If you found out, she could not remain among you. And yet, she refused the Wolbachia treatment. Why? Because part of her still wanted revenge. Against you.
Revenge against the boss?
In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence. But then, that sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen.
And that's why she took off? Sacrificing herself to make sure the English strain died with her? Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world. Whatever her plan, we can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasites are the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are Quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites. We don't know for sure what Quiet's up to, but we need to secure her ASAP. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there.
Once again, guys, Kefka Production on YouTube. Go drop a fucking follow. This is insane. And you're watching it thinking like, oh, you don't even notice some of the shit. that is being done, like the music being added when it's being added, because it's so good you think it's part of the original production. But since we just played the first chapter of the game ourselves, we know. What is happening? Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Not what you expected. I just wasn't expecting them to imply rape, you know? I was very concerned for a moment. God, she's such a badass! Oh my god! We stand quiet in the chat. Holy fuck! Holy shit, dude! What the fuck? Yeah, fam. It's crazy. The series has been so long going. Oh my god, look at her. Also, Navajo is just so beautiful to listen to. I'm really glad they had it here. Thought it would be badass if she spoke English to them, but probably best she didn't risk that. That's the thing, right? She wouldn't even risk it then. She's such a fucking baller, dude. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Step on me, queen. I'm already on the floor, man. Let's go. That's quiet for you. Hi, by the way. Hello.
Let's finish this.
I'm so gay. I'm so gay. Who said Chapter 2 wasn't Kojima? Yeah, I'm wondering, like, well, here's the thing, is I think, obviously they write together, so I'm sure Kojima had his hand in, and it's not all Kojima anyway, but it never has been, it's always been multiple writers, but, I think he was just taken off the project by here, or he was like, sequestered in a fucking other room. Like, he was on a whole other floor for the rest of the workers. It was brutal. Dude, this editing is disgusting! Doesn't usually show combat. This entire video that we've been watching by Kefka Production, by the way, everyone go slap a follow because it's so well done, shows little bits of combat if it's important for you to understand like the story and what's happening. But it's like all, you know, it's edited together. It's so good. It's fucking gross how good it is. Shut the fuck up. There's no way she's gonna shake his hand. And I wanna shake your hand. I ship it. I do not. Okay? I am... listen. This is coming from the woman who ships everything that fucking even remotely seems like they are interested in each other. Bossy and boss for life. Bossy lot. Fuck. I fucking enjoyed that. Oh. Well, she better not be fucking dead, dude. Pick her up. Let's go. The hands, man. Did she just do a thumbs up? Chad, I missed it. What did she just do with her hand? Did she just do a fucking you're pretty good thumbs up? Oh my god! Okay, I lied. I shipped them now.
We're gonna have company. No water, no sun. Don't you dry up on me.
Another mechanized unit is approaching your area.
Oh my god, oh my god,
Watch out.
oh my god.
Don't let them find you.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Like even this, guys, the slow cuts. Oh. Oh. What's wrong with her? Did they patch out the whole fight? No, we saw the fight. They did a cool edit of the fight. Back then I had to actually do the fight and it was longer than what I just watched. Oh yeah, they edited it. They kind of showed you the key points of the fight and then moved on. It's not a full playthrough, it's like a movie version of the game. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Shit, 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 shit. Is she dying? Bro! Why does she want the snake, dude? She wants it for something. Let her have it. Let her fucking have it. Let go of her. Bro. She knew you were gonna get bit, dude. Oh my god, I love her. We love Quiet. We love Quiet so much. Because I am also a huge stan of Big Boss. Dude, is she saving him while also unable to, like, fucking function? Oh my god, could she get any fucking cooler? Oh my god, dude. Move over, MacGyver. I have a new love of my life.
Talk to me, boss.
Lahat ani seta. Snifo.
Ahab, I can't copy your transmission. Repeat.
Tisho. Nishe. Lahat ani tatsa.
Again, I cannot copy. Can you repeat in English? This is Pequot. Ahab, do you copy?
Don't do it. Oh my god, does she do it?
Do you understand English? Hey, do you copy? We can't stick around any longer. We have zero visibility. We're gonna have to pull back. Cutting transmission.
Oh no. No.
The boss is with me.
Ahab? Wait, who is this? Identify yourself.
There's no time. Hurry!
Where are you? What is your location?
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
I'm so sad, dude.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your 1 o'clock.
Copy. 1 o'clock.
Shift slightly to your left. Now proceed straight. 1.5 miles. Slight right. A little more. Yes, there you go. 1 more mile. Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right. Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
I didn't know you could be so talkative, Quiet.
The boss is here. Hurry, Pequod. Please.
Man, she's gotta fucking go, dude.
Boss. Boss!
The question is, though, is it now activated in boss?
I gave you an anti-venom.
Where's Quiet?
She fucked off, man. She had to go.
We've gotta go.
Why did he say I like that? Is she dead? Dude, no. No. There's no way this chat would let me fall in love with a character so hard and then get fucking destroyed because they're gonna die, right, chat? Stairs in fucking Big Boss. Stairs in Big Boss. Bro! If she's dead on the ground, I can't handle it. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, dude, I can't. Oh, we can't see. Your stare is not affected. Listen, I'm on the floor with a blanket and a pillow right now and a cute little coffee and a cat because it's Saturday morning cartoons. We're supposed to be chilling. This has been fucking horrific, dude. Oh, the music. She's dead, dude. Is she dead? Did she kill herself? I can't handle this. No. Remember when I said Metal Gear 4 was the fucking most depressing, horrific shit we've ever played? Maybe not ever played, but in the series? Bro. No.
I did not choose to be quiet. I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue. Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me, revenge. But the words we shared, no, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead and go back to silence. I am quiet, the absence of words.
Wow. Holy fuck. Problem is, Black Crown, is that by speaking English, because she chose not to get the parasites removed, or like get the treatment, by speaking English, she activated the parasites inside her. So now by like just breathing, I assume, or being around people, it's gonna fuck them up. I think. Every time she was humming, she was imagining these words, guys.
Results of quiet scans? Yes, as I suspected. Her entire body underwent parasite therapy. The parasites compensated for her burnt epidermis and provide her blood with oxygen through cutaneous respiration instead of pulmonary respiration. In addition, they replaced the digestive organs she lost, and she receives carbohydrates through photosynthesis. Was Skullface responsible? There is no other possibility. Skullface ordered Quiet to assassinate Snake, only she got set on fire instead when he woke up in that hospital. But then Skullface revived Quiet through his parasite therapy, at the same time infecting her with the English strain. That way, even if the assassination failed again, she could still kill all of us just by coming here. That was the third English mating pair. Correction, the first and only English pair to be carried by a person. So either because she wanted to get even with Snake, or because she was working for Skullface, Quiet approached Snake again. Though in the end, for whatever reason, she did not complete her objective. Some change of heart, perhaps. We want to hear it from her.
Yeah, but we did, didn't we? Everyone in chat begins humming the fucking song. Oh my god! Hi!
Snake?
Oh, God.
Paz.
That's right. It's her.
What about the bomb?
Oh my God, the peace symbol on the wall.
Explosives. Both of them.
Did she do that?
Bomb!
Okay.
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
Oh my God. Guys, I can't do this again.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again.
Oh God. I can't. I really can't. I can't do this.
Boss?
Oh God, please don't do this. Oh God. Oh God.
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
She hit the water hard, and somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake? Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean?
Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind, and dissociative identity disorder, the whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, just think what she could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory, but no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay? I wonder why they haven't visited. Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument during Peace Day? Such a funny sound for a musical instrument. He said the Soviets invented it. Everyone sure seemed impressed. Music has no borders. The professor taught me that. Where's Professor Galvez anyway? Oh, here's Nuke. He is so cute. I haven't seen him around lately. Where did he get to? He is the official mascot of Mother Base, so he should show his face a little more. Want to know a secret? I saw Miller feeding Nuke when no one was looking. Meow meow.
Oh my god.
Come here. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Nuke. Nuke. Who took this? Strangelove? Maybe when she rubbed that sunscreen on me. Oh, I'm trying not to remember it. But you know, despite her quirks, Dr. Strangelove is a good person. I wish you'd come and say hello. This photo, it is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. Oh, somebody took this while we were fishing. That day, I figured out that it doesn't really matter if you catch a fish or not. Just waiting for a fish together can be the most fun of all. Oh yeah, Chico got all worked up and almost fell into the sea.
Don't
When they
mind
do
me,
some
I'm
more
just
fishing,
hugging my
tell
cat
me,
so
okay?
fiercely. He might die.
I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
Oh, we're cuddling.
Boss.
Snake?
She's been acting differently lately. Before, she'd respond to conversation. Just as long as it didn't conflict with her timeline. But now nothing gets a reaction from her.
What happened?
No idea. Well, Miller did go and tell her that Skullface is dead.
Oh,
If
Jesus.
anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There. Take a look at this, too. See it? Right there.
The wound is open.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was all closed up, and then it went back to this.
But why?
The medic has no idea how it happened. He figures it must have been self-inflicted.
Football. I joined in. And there's Huey refereeing. He said, "We have forsaken our countries and become one with the earth." It is good being here together with everyone, you know? It was. And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. The Costa Rican Sea. It is so beautiful. Costa Rica means rich coast. Please, please, get them out of my country. Them? Huh? Who was I thinking of? It was... And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student.
God, this fucking edit is so good.
One of the group birthday parties. They are something to look forward to every month. Miller was so funny at this one. When is the party this month? Last month was... I cannot remember. It was... And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student.
Oh my god, a second cat has entered the arena.
Chico, I wonder what he thinks of me. I have not seen him lately. Maybe he is angry. There is something I am hiding from Chico. Or I thought there was. It was. And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. My head. It hurts. Snake? Thank you. You were always so kind to me, Snake. Come back again, okay, Snake?
There is going to be a kind of festival held on Mother Base. They are calling it Peace Day. Snake and his men may be without a nation, but they are still an army, and that means sometimes they have to fight the bad guys. Of course, they should not fight at all. It is obvious to me that any problem can be solved with reasonable discussion. Maybe Snake and the others think so too, because the idea is to set aside war for one day a year and relax in peace. I do not know how it came about, but apparently Snake and Miller got the idea while they were talking, and everyone on Mother Base went along with it. To think that deep down they all share a love of peace, that makes me happy. But never mind that. Somehow I have ended up singing on stage. Miller was all, "Come on, both our names mean peace. It will be great." Why does that mean we have
Miller's
to be in a
name means
band?
peace.
Then he roped Professor Galvez in too,
Jesus.
saying, "Hey, Galvez comes from peace too. We are the perfect act." I am not sure Miller really understands the origins of the name Galvez. But then again, you always have to take Miller's talk with a grain of salt.
Don't
What
you?
I cannot
Ain't that the
believe
fucking
is
truth?
he went and told everyone we'd be performing together without even asking my opinion. Now everyone thinks it has all been decided. I like to sing, but I have never had to perform in front of a crowd. I do not think I'm up to this. But everyone seems to be looking forward to it. I guess I would hate to let them down. And anything is better than letting
Emotional
Miller sing.
manipulation. You've learned at
that
such a
was
young
me.
age, my child.
Miller said he was going to write a song for us. I wonder what it will be like. It's
Emotional
funny.
blackmail.
The more nervous I get, the more I find myself looking forward to it. The whole base is busy getting ready for Peace Day. Miller has
Guys,
finished
remember when
writing
we
his
were
song,
like, this is
so
gonna be
I went with
fun.
Professor
Saturday
Galvez
morning
to listen to it.
cartoons. It'll be like when we were
Miller was
kids.
really into it, humming
And then we
away as
spent
he
half the
played
morning
the song on his
crying.
acoustic guitar. But the song melody did not match up with the guitar chords at all, and it sounded more like a mess than music. Miller's very enthusiastic, but I think he's tone deaf. I guess the guitar backing sounded good at least.
And that was a
But as I
lie.
was wondering how to break it to Miller, Professor Galvez took out an odd instrument. It was just two antennas sticking out of a box, more like a radio than a musical instrument. He said it was invented by the Soviets, but why would Professor Galvez own a Soviet-Russian instrument? I asked him, and he told me music has no borders. Well, I cannot argue with that. Good music is something people of any nation can appreciate. Why not abandon war and just make music together? But
Oh, why not?
anyway, the professor offered to try playing the melody on his instrument in time with Miller's guitar. It was like something from another world. But somehow, it fit Miller's guitar
Quick, put it
backing
in
really
Kingmakers.
well. He even gave the song a charming, down-home kind of feeling. Miller was overjoyed. That is it. That is my melody right there, he said. It sounded totally different from when he sang it. But hearing the professor's version, I thought I could probably sing it. Then Miller hit me with the next bombshell. Buzz, you write the lyrics. I did not know whether to scream or to run out of the room. There was only 1 week left until Peace Day. So, as if putting me on stage to sing was not enough, Miller even expected me to write the lyrics. He even said he had thought of the title already. Love Deterrence. As if he had done the hard part. Deterrence, love, deterrence.
Oh my god.
Deterrence
My favorite
is-
thing
It is
in
when
the whole
nuclear
world that
weapons
cats
prevent
do
war, right?
is the
I
thing
do
where
not
they're
see
like
how love fits in.
half asleep and
But
they
it was
make
too late
biscuits
to
in the air.
complain,
They just
so
like
I just
need
sat
the
and
air
listened to the
while
tape
they're
of Miller's backing
falling
guitar
asleep.
and the professor's melody over and over again. I guess the melody is more Professor Galvez's creation than Miller's, but on the whole, I think it is actually a good song. First, it goes for your heart with a sorrowful opening, but then you feel revitalized as the song goes on. Miller grew up in post-war Japan. Maybe that is why the song has that kind of balance. Long ago, I heard some Japanese music called enka, I think. It sounded this way, but I wonder why it has to sound sad in the first place. Miller called it Love Deterrence. Doesn't that mean he had a love song in mind? All I see of Miller and women is the way he fools around with a lot of them at once. But maybe he has had his heart broken too. And what about me? I found myself thinking about Chico and Snake as well. I know Chico has a crush on me, so naturally he should come to mind. But why Snake? He saved me, and I feel indebted to him. But I thought that was all he meant to me. Why does my heart flutter when I think of him? It is embarrassing to be unable to control this emotion. There has to be a way to suppress it, to forget it.
Girl, if you find out, let me know.
Maybe that is what love deterrence is. With that thought in mind, I went to my desk and began to write and write. Just 3 days left until Peace Day. I finally had a decent draft of the lyrics, so I showed them to Professor Galvez first. He liked them. He said I had done a superb job capturing the sense of a young girl's troubled heart. There were 1 or 2 lines I thought needed brushing up, so although he said lyrics aren't my specialty at first, he gave me some
Hey
advice.
Blaze, how are you?
Everything he said made perfect sense. When I tried putting in his changes, they made the song feel deeper, more sincere. That is the professor for you. He always has the answer. With the lyrics finished, I was ready to show Miller. He does not often take things seriously, but all of a sudden, he was saying, Paz, you have the soul of an Enka songwriter. And I did not even listen to Enka all that much. Maybe I am pretty talented after all. But still, it took so much time to write the lyrics that there is hardly any time left to rehearse before Peace Day. The three of us rushed into the makeshift practice studio on Mother Base to see how we sounded together. Miller strummed away with a big smile on his face. I sang the main melody, and Professor Galvez improvised a backup melody. I know the professor is smart, but is there anything he cannot do? And Miller's guitar playing sounded a lot better now that he stopped singing. But I can hardly criticize his voice. I thought I had learned the song well enough listening to the tape as I wrote the lyrics, but I had trouble with the pitch and kept missing the rhythm. I have to practice, but there's almost no time left. It is just 3 days until Peace Day. Wait, I thought there were 3 days left before. I went and checked today's date with Miller and the professor. The date has not changed. It is the same day. Something is strange. Am I reliving the same day?
Yep, same HG. Like, I'm not moving.
Until Peace Day. Something is strange. Am I reliving the same day?
Boss, welcome home.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Boss.
Oh god. Oh god. Also, by the way, for those, this is a couple times this has happened now. No need to be like, oh man, this part right before it's happened, because it's a type of spoiling. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, stop. Oh god. Don't let her do this. Don't let her hurt herself, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry. I scared my cat. Shit, that was so well done. What the fuck? The butterfly. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I assumed that was metaphorical. Oh my god. Yes, HG. It's about trauma.
Peace Day never came. Every morning I wake up expecting it to come, but it is always 3 days away. That cannot be it. I have not woken up at all. It is just a dream. It is all a dream. I am in it, and you are in it too. I am the dreamer, but you are having my dream. Do you get it now? You do, don't you? Peace Day never came. With 3 days left, I followed my orders from Cypher and launched the operation. I hijacked Zeke. I fought Snake. I lost and was thrown into the ocean. I survived, but I was captured by Cypher.
Yeah, we don't need to know the details of this.
If they had let me die then and there.
Mm-hmm.
But wishes do not come true. We just cling on to our dreams, our phantoms, mine and yours. But I think this one is coming to an end.
Fuck.
After all, you have figured it out now. You can kill Skullface, murder Huey, slaughter Zero, burn the whole world down, and it still won't bring me back. Me, or any of the dead. And that was our business. War. We bought our daily bread with money paid to us for killing. Maybe us getting killed was just balancing the scales. You know, Mother Base was never the heaven we wanted it to be. But I was still happy to have lived with everyone there. It was such a short time. Such a hypocritical peace. But while I was on Mother Base, I was happy. So, I hope I am not the only one who looks back on those days with happiness. There is more to remember than hatred and rage. But of course, this is you thinking that I should think that.
Yep, I was just gonna say that. This is so good.
I am just a phantom. A fragment of the mind you have lost. The real me died a long time ago. But even so, more so, I can tell what you are really feeling. The real emotion that is locked away at the bottom of your heart. Let it fly out. Let it guide you. Live. I think it is my job to tell you that. That is why I exist.
Dude,
So
sick.
this tape is the last one. Once you are done listening to it, I am one phantom limb that will be gone for good.
Listen.
My flesh, my bones, joining the silt on the ocean floor.
This is actually
But do not
so
forget,
good.
as long as you remember me, I will always live within you.
Because this is a game about Boss, right? And like how he became who he was.
I will always be your angel.
God, this fucking edit, dude.
So I know exactly how to finish. Say peace.
Makes sense since she hadn't aged in 9 years. Well, but it does. It matches that whole phantom theme, but
It all
also
ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
but also it makes sense that this is something that Boss would relive, and the metaphor of her like scratching her stomach and ripping it out is Boss ripping out this trauma and actually addressing the fact that she's dead and he couldn't do anything about it. So it's actually like,
she's rigged. Damn it, we were set up.
You have made me believe that I will make it out of here.
and it's honestly like the whole day.
Don't you die on me, damn it! BB's dropping! Intubate, now! Cardiac arrest, he's in B-fib! Clear! No response, hit him again!
BB is dropping? Wait, what? What?
How's he doing?
Is the stream down?
Well, he's
Looks
stabilized.
good. Okay, Jesus.
But it took too long.
Scared me.
He's in a coma.
What about him?
BP is dropping. Oh. Jesus, I thought the stream was dropping.
Yeah, took some shrapnel. To the head.
Oh fuck, I gotta turn the volume down. Hold up. It's so fucking good. I'm sorry, but it's gonna mute the VOD. And if I remember correctly, Brad did not want me to go back and rewatch this part. Did I miss it? Think so. What? Did I miss what? I don't know if this is low enough for us. You might want to rewind 1 or 2 minutes. Wow, thanks guys. Now I know that there's something there. Why? For fuck's sake, guys.
Second one. In a place they never look.
I'm sure you didn't catch it either the first time you watched it. Is that not the opening cutscene?
You have made me believe that I will make it out of here.
Don't you die on me, damn it!
BB's dropping! Intubate, now! Cardiac arrest, he's in B-fib! Clear! No response, hit him again! Clear!
How's he doing?
Well, he stabilized, but it took too long. He's in a coma.
What about him?
He, took some shrapnel. To the head.
Okay, so I'm so fucking pissed at chat right now, but like words cannot even, because I would have just watched that, let it go, but now I know that my theory of the fucking body double is correct. You should have just let me figure it out at the end. I didn't notice that. Yeah, we wouldn't have. It would have just been like he took shrapnel to the head, and you would have been like, wait, what? And then you would have continued on, and then it would have fucking ended, and they would have revealed it at the end. But now we went back and watched it because we knew there was something to watch, and now it's like, oh, we were right. We would have figured it out later, guys. There's no reason to make us go back and watch it.
Ακούεις με? Ακούεις με?
But also, I fucking told you so. I knew it, goddammit. Brad made me think I was wrong.
Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebrum. This X-ray is of your upper body. Νοσοκόμα, γρήγορα! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes, yes! Calm down! Yes. Better. Yes.
Έγινε σε κατάσταση πλαστική εγχείρηση.
Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνδυνο. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον για εγχείρηση. Δεν το πιστεύω. It's true. There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you
Yeah,
won't
it's
leave
already
this
been
place
done,
alive.
dude. We knew it.
It's a wide open world up there. So there's something we need to take care of first.
So then what the fuck? Hold up. Oh, Jesus
This
Christ.
is you, as you've lived until this day. I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice.
That's why his voice is different, guys. Motherfucker. Hold up. Remember when I was like, why the fuck would you change his voice? And then I went,
very good.
Maybe it does
Now,
mean
let's
something.
remove these bandages.
Maybe it's not just because he's a huge fucking 24 fan.
Has healed
You know?
nicely.
Because, like,
To tell you the truth,
God,
these
where's the clip
bandages
of,
were
where's
more
the
for
fucking
your
clip of me being like,
to hide
no,
you
man,
from
Kojima
those
cares
who
too
want
much
you
about
dead.
this shit to just fucking fuck himself over in his
As of
metaphor
today,
at the last
Your
second.
name is Ahab. Forget everything. Your name, your past.
Yes, my dear. I know, I'm upset too. I know. Motherfuck. That's not it. The voice is the same in the demo. Well, of course it is. Otherwise you would know right away. But they want it to be a surprise, right? Holy shit. Ah! Our girl!
Everything feels all right.
I understand them not being able to tell David Hayter to prevent the spoilers, but I guess the voice directors didn't handle it well, and I still feel very badly about the way it was handled. Yeah, man, that would be brutal. But I guess that's part of it too. No, baby girl! The flowers, holy shit. Well, no wonder she fucking hates you, dude. The petals, here we go.
Okay, have time to go.
But it doesn't explain Sutherland being Big Boss in the first part. It's literally just for spoiler prevention, right? Because otherwise you'd know right away. You'd be like, wait, the voice is different?
Who am I? You're talking to yourself.
They did it to fool us, for
I've
sure.
been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ismail. What the hell is going on? Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down.
God, this is brutal.
Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here. Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game. Come on!
Is this the whole, or is it slightly changed? I wonder.
Get out!
I mean, it's just a relevant refresher, yeah. Damn, dude. So wait a minute. Do you guys remember when we were first playing through in the helicopter and I was like, that's weird. Why did they have this medic guy voiced by Kiefer as well? Like, why not use literally anyone else? It's because he's the same person. Holy shit. So then the implication here about, the implication here and the reason why we were seeing all these, like, the double imagery is that this is his imagining of Big Boss because he can't, the actual Big Boss, because he can't reconcile this weird identity. Everyone's telling him he's one person, but it's fucking with his mind a bit, because he's not. Brutal, dude. Brutal. Well then, fuck, man. So wait a second. Hold up. So that implies they moved the real Big Boss. What the fuck was the real Big Boss doing up until this point? First of all, was he still in a coma? And second of all, this is so sad. It means that this guy who is told he's one person, even though he isn't, basically assumes the legend and builds diamond dogs. This guy doesn't. He rebuilds diamond dogs. And okay. What the fuck?
Use that bike. It's tuned up and ready to go. I'll handle the rest. Here.
What the fuck?
That's your name as of today. You best change your face, too. Now this one, he'll take your place. From here on, he's Snake.
The fuck?
He believes it, too.
My very own Phantom, huh?
That's why they... Oh my fucking god, Brad. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch
Boss,
you.
The whole world wants
fucking
your head.
gaslighting me this entire game.
Don't worry. He can handle it. Move now. Quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
No.
I feel like there's so much imagery about doubles and two sides of a coin, and why is there an e-cigar? Why is there an e-cigar instead of a real cigar? That feels like a clue. Like it's not real.
We'll meet again.
Right.
And what about the whole phantom thing? I mean, that feels like... Holy shit! The whole idea of a phantom, is it because he's a phantom of this identity and maybe there's a body switch happening here? No way.
Oh my fucking god! Forget everything! Excuse me! Excuse me! Help! I love him so much, guys. You don't even know. Fuck! A legend come back to life. So that means there were like 2 people helping build the legend of Big Boss, which is super cool. Also, let's talk just a tiny... Yeah, okay. The boss's clones are born. Liquid Snake and David, Solid Snake. Big Boss parts ways with Zero. Okay. Peace Walker, then Mother Base is destroyed. The project is abandoned. Eli goes to Great Britain. Zero visits Big Boss and disappears. Right, okay. Suicide bomber attacks the US Embassy. This is so fucking ridiculous. Unbelievable. Looks like I made it just in time. I was just bitching about you. You gaslighted me so well, you cunt. Unbelievable. You had me doubting everything that I was like picking up on. I was like, okay, maybe I am just overthinking. Maybe I'm just a ridiculous little bitch. Fucking unreal, dude. I think the person you kill in Metal Gear Solid 1 is Venom, and Metal Gear 2 is BB. Oh! That would be... Oh my god. Oh my god, that would make sense. Holy shit. That also explains why BB that we see later doesn't have fucking shrapnel in his skull. What the fuck, dude?
Boss.
One of the BBs is Venom, not sure which one. Bro. This also explains the peace symbol on the wall that I was like, did she draw that? How did that get there? It's because it's all projections of him, right? Which makes it even crazier. That makes even more sense. That the medic is the one having the stress about Paz and not being able to save her.
Now do you remember who you are?
Fuck off.
What you were meant to do?
Fuck off.
I cheated death thanks to you. And thanks to you, I've left my mark. You have too. You've written your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. No. He's the two of us together.
Oh my god, the two halves of a... My god!
This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world and with it the future. I am you, and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, you're Big Boss.
Yeah, dude, Omega, I was just thinking that. I was just feeling like, that was, you know, the writers and everybody in Metal Gear talking to us. Like, we did it together. No. 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 Fucking what the fuck? Do I need to turn this down? Fucking what the fuck? That was so good! Oh my god, there's more. Bitches. What the fuck? That was so good. We will carry this with us wherever we will go. Yeah, exactly. God, holy shit, man. I'm just going to turn it down. Will you be playing Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2? Well, I already did. This is the end. This is the end of the playthrough. We've done a whole series run for the very first time. Damn. I had Snake Eater playing in the chopper. Whew. That was fucking nuts, man. Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid. Yes, I have. Oh, Mega, thank you so much for joining. Oh, fuck. Wow. Shit. The one from the 80s. Yeah, we played through those as well. I cried. I cried when at the end of the very first Metal Gear game. Because I was so in love with Boss. Big Boss. Now even more so. Now there are two people to love. I'm skipping through this because there's more. Okay. No big deal. Yeah, dude. What about Quiet? I thought you loved her the most. I love Quiet, don't get me wrong, but we've loved Big Boss since day one. I'm anxious for your second playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3, knowing what you know now, yeah. I also feel like what's crazy, if I knew this, I think I would have done a lethal run for this game. Maybe. Actually, maybe not, because maybe the medic wouldn't either. Because they're a fucking medic, you know? And all they know is the legend of Big Boss that we've been playing so far. But I'll tell you what, I am so glad we did. There were a couple of moments in the beginning watching that where I was like, I regret not playing through the second half of the game, the second chapter, because it seems pretty much the same. It's got these crazy cutscenes in it. But the moment we got to that bit where you have to fucking execute all of your people, no way, dude. There's no way. It would have been an hour of me crying and sobbing my way through, not wanting to shoot at them, and then I would have fucking shut the game off and been unable to continue. So... brutal, dude. Venom's job was to save lives, in all honesty. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's super, super interesting. No! Fuck you!
What was it all for? If the boss has some plan, what is it?
The real big boss is working separately from us to create his new nation.
New nation?
Yes, HG. Yes.
A military nation above and apart from all. The true outer heaven. Something created to maintain world balance. Independent of the struggles for supremacy, for personal profit, the cycles of revenge between countries. It'll be an army, all right, but more. Big Boss is building a nation. But until it's complete, we support the other Big Boss. The Phantom carries on his legend, his meme. That is Big Boss's plan.
So that's the way it is. 9 years ago, I thought everything had been taken from me. But now I really have lost it all.
God, this explains fucking everything, dude. This explains Miller not really recognizing
one day, the age of Big Boss's
boss when he picks him up, Big Boss.
They'll likely want to settle the score with him.
Fuck, man.
We have to shape that age. We'll each have roles to play. Building the foundation for a revolution led by both Big Bosses, the True One and the Phantom.
No. Big Boss can go to hell. I'll make the Phantom and his son stronger to send him there.
Holy shit.
I'll keep playing my role.
You know, sooner or later there will be only one boss. There's only room for one boss. His sons are fated to face each other someday too. If the day ever comes that you go back to Cypher, I'll aid the other son. And then you and I will be enemies too. One of us will have to kill the other.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fine by me.
Ocelot kills
I'll be
fucking...
ready for the new age.
Dude, did that just reveal who kills Miller?
We'd better get used to coexisting.
Holy shit. Opposite sides. Yeah, it's the coin all the way through, man. Bro.
The last nuke's been decommissioned.
But wait, there's more.
It's over, boss.
Not yet. It's not over yet.
They really do be planning to make the longest game in fucking history, didn't they?
The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality, and it will make mankind whole again.
I haven't forgotten what you told me, boss.
Everybody calm down, please. Everybody chill. Holy shit! What? Is this shit that was cut from the
How you back
game?
on your feet so quickly?
There's a non-smoking ward.
Boss, if I listened to everything the doctors said, I'd probably die in here.
Patched together.
No point waking
Oh
up
wow.
after 9
Okay.
years for that. Well, having you out of that bed makes
So
things
this
a little
wasn't
easier.
in the actual
Bad
release
news,
of the
huh?
game. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Things are looking worse. Go on. They found out about you waking up, and the man on fire picked this time to wake up too. We'll have to move forward ahead of schedule. Miller already has the preparations underway. We'll have to wake up your neighbor too.
So he's not. He seems awake now.
No. Well, he's not actively conscious yet, at least.
He was
Amputated. Jesus,
In
right?
his mind, that past no longer
Fucking
exists.
phantom
Your past
limb of
is his
story.
past now. He's
Christ.
going to be your phantom, not some simple diversion. He'll act as the new big boss, and the act just isn't for Cypher. He'll be your face on the world stage until the time comes for your resurgence.
You make it sound easy.
We've been busy over the last 9 years. His altered state of consciousness has helped us implant powerful suggestions through induced hypnagogia. He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience to make him believe that he is the one true big boss. No one around him will doubt that he's the big boss they know. So, is he the real big boss or a stand-in? What does that mean to him? Nothing. The human brain is capable of many illusions. Of pain, of the future. What happens from here depends on his skill. You can vouch for that.
He was always the best man we had. But...
Brutal.
9 years ago in that helicopter, he threw himself between you and the blast. In that moment, the man you knew died. He died protecting you. And now, by becoming you,
They forgot to
he
teach
protects
him
you
Russian
again.
though. Dude, there's
This is
so
just a detour in his
much.
journey to hell. And don't forget, it's what he wanted. He's in his dog days now. It's not just him. We'll be putting the people in this hospital in the line of fire. They'll be your shield and necessary diversion to buy us some time.
And you?
I'll be right by his side.
Can you keep it up? It's a hell of a lie.
It won't be a lie. I won't know his secret either. I'll believe that he's the real big boss. I'll have no conscious knowledge of you. Where's the lie in that?
Self-hypnosis.
Oh my God.
Something new in my line of work. Manipulating memories. The past. That's not all. When the time is right, I need to remember that you're the real boss.
No.
In a world, it's double think. In this year, 2 + 2 = 5. And I want you to do the same. Right?
God, why is this
His bodyguard?
why is this the story of the hero Ocelot, but we don't ever see, he's not the main character that we witness. He's the fucking main character of this whole story, dude.
Yeah. I want to see his face again.
All right, John. I've never forgotten you in these 9 years.
Sorry, what?
But I have to forget you now.
Adam, I'm counting on you. What's up?
About the 1972 project. Les Enfants Terribles.
Terrible.
You never did like the French.
All that Catherine the Great aristocratic pompousness gets to me, that's all. Palace talk. They can keep it.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children.
I
That
want
madness
to
Zero
read this
started,
thing from
or the
HG
start
real
of
quick.
his madness.
You found out something new?
Hold on.
Planet.
Pausing this. So this was not the first time I've seen most of these scenes, but I only just had the realization that the DNA test shows Eli as having a 0% match with the big boss's genes because he's a double, not because he's got the recessive thing going on.
Itself was abandoned in 76. ATGC dismantled the project, and their account with DARPA was closed. So I was worried about what happened to you. Your sons.
They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me.
Just a bunch of cells grown in a lab?
What they are is much sicker than that.
Well, Zero doesn't think so. Eva doesn't either. To them, those boys are your
Venom is
clones.
not related to
They're
Eli.
you,
Yeah,
down
exactly.
to the last hair.
Right, because he's a double. He's not.
The first boys were raised free range, like we thought. Both of them. David has never left the States, but the other, Eli, has disappeared. Might as well call it abandoned. They're through with him.
Where is he?
He was in England, Zero's home ground. Apparently, he traveled to Africa after that, but that's where he escaped from Zero's care.
Just like that. Why?
Who knows? Maybe he found out about his birth. If he's alive, he'd be 11 or 12 by now. Old enough to think and act for himself. So he might still be alive. On his own, there? I wouldn't bet on it. John, if he is alive, what's the plan?
I have nothing to say to him. Treat him like a human being, just another person.
Jesus Christ.
It's me. Ocelot. It's been quite a while. Yeah, I'll say. Took a lot longer for you to surface than I expected, Major. I wasn't planning on coming back at all, but I had no choice. Well, after the Caribbean. My hunch was proven right. You wouldn't believe who was behind it. Oh, I have an idea. How did you respond? Immediate disinformation campaign. Most bought into the story, but not everyone. It was quite an incident, after all. I couldn't cover everything, but I did hide the fact that Snake survived, and that should buy us some time. Where is he? En route to an old foxhole of mine. A base in the British sovereign area of Cyprus. The military hospital at Dikelia? Ava's leading the operation. Ava? Following your orders? Funny, isn't it? That we should all reunite like this. This is an emergency. Otherwise, I sure as hell would... Yes, I don't expect you to bury the hatchet between us. Something simply won't ever happen. Even I can appreciate that. You too can only bear to speak with me from time to time. That's fine. But I don't want Snake to die. Surely we can come together on that. There are so few men I can turn to. And you're number one, Ocelot. Keep him hidden. Keep him safe. But I'll stay where I am.
Secret, keep it safe.
And leave the rest to you. That's how he'd want it too. Isn't it better for you to be there to supervise? Where I am, where he goes, it makes no difference. All that matters is getting him the very best treatment and security. The latter being where you come in. Will he wake up? And if so, when? I have absolutely no idea. But as long as his heart is beating, he will keep fighting. So please, watch over him. This location, it's safe? No one will find him. And if they try, I will deal with them. The information must be suppressed. Which is what you do best. Guess you're still at the top of your game, huh? Anything but. I'm sick, Ocelot. Donald's taken over a great deal. He'll be handling this situation from here on as well. Though I wish it weren't so. This will probably be the last time you and I speak. So, you won't say no, will you? I have no choice. Thank you. Save your thanks. One more thing. A proposition. Yes. I've prepared a ruse of sorts. One I imagine you'll quite like. What is it? You could say I've made another Snake.
Oh.
Major, I'm not talking about the children. A mental copy. His phantom, if you like. I don't understand. You will when you get to Cyprus. I've set the ball in motion, but the rest is in your hands.
Holy shit.
You're good at this kind of thing. The best. I need you on this. If it's in his best interests. I assure you, it is. Look after Snake. He's the toughest son of a bitch I've ever known. Yes, it's me. You weren't in hospital long. I had trouble finding you. Where is he? Safe. But in the same state as when you last saw him. We've had our misunderstandings, you and I. But
Poor Miller,
our
dude.
relationship is strictly business.
He just got fucking rocked,
Therefore,
dude. His
I
whole
will limit
life.
this conversation to the business at hand. Please understand that I don't dislike you. Not inherently. Where is Snake? No. Settle down, or I'll have to hang up. And then you never hear from me again. Do you understand? First, about your boss. I had him moved once he was stabilized. I'm sure it came as quite a shock to you when you woke up.
You'll have to forgive me. I told him to stop putting me under. Surely you understand. Specialized medical treatment in places like that can be positively nightmarish. We couldn't have left him there forever. And to be honest, I wasn't entirely comfortable leaving matters in your hands. Don't take it the wrong way. Anyone looking for him would be looking for you. He needed to be as far from you as possible. In fact, I'm still not sharing his location, even now. Problems could arise. So instead, I'm giving you a point of contact. An introduction to a network of messengers who will lead you to a man. A friend to your boss. I'm sure he's mentioned him before. He knows Snake's location. More than any man alive, I trust him with this sort of thing. Keeping secrets, or men in the dark. He's known Snake quite a while. 10 years longer than you. Kazuhira, I don't care if you don't trust me, but I require your absolute trust in him on this.
Holy
Snake
shit.
will be brought back into this world, however long it takes. Understood? The only reason we're having this conversation is because you still have a role to play. Which brings me to the next issue. What happens after he regains consciousness? When Snake wakes up, and he will, he'll need your help again. So when he does, I promise you'll be the first to know. The code phrase will be, V has come to. I'll then mobilize all the necessary parties. Think of it as an overture to a prologue.
Oh, wow.
Until then, do what you like. Just be ready when the time comes. But you don't need me to tell you that, do you? I know it's been hard on you too. But I can't imagine you're willing to just walk away.
God,
What are you
he's so
talking about?
mad.
If what you're saying is true, then this is like wrapping a rope around your own neck and throwing it
Yeah.
over a branch. What's your play in all this?
This is for Snake. So that he survives after he wakes up. Nothing more. After that, I don't care what you do.
Wow.
Then tell me something.
Go on.
I only joined you after I found out what you were after. To make the world one, you need Snake for that. And he's already done a hell of a lot for you.
He has.
So on some level at least, I think you're being straight with me. Then why'd you do that to him? I get what you were trying with Pus. You wanted to get Snake any way you
Wow.
could. But after that, what you did, how could you do that to him?
After that, wasn't me. You may not believe this, but I never intended for any of this to happen. My organization has many arms. It's just going to take a little longer before we're all on the same page. I admit I may have been lax in my supervision, but something like that will not happen again.
Whatever. One day, I'll know the truth. Just as soon as the boss wakes up. And then we're coming after you. This ends with you begging us to put you out of your misery.
Is that so? Fantasy can make for a powerful ally. But remember this reality, Kazuhira Miller. Big Boss will wake up.
Jesus Christ.
And when he does, be there for him.
Well, nobody's innocent here, Tens.
Huh?
Is this the one I'm not supposed to listen to?
Over here.
No, okay.
Thank you for coming. Please.
You're...
Is it that odd? I suppose the cuffs have gotten a bit loose. Although, truth be told, I have been spending more time in pajamas as of late.
No, nothing.
The tie, perhaps. Not the most fashionable pattern, I admit.
No, it is very nice.
How sweet. Will you take a little brandy? You're hardly underage, after all.
No, thank you.
Please, sit. Pacifica Ocean.
What?
Hey, Corin, how are you?
Yes.
Happy Saturday.
We've already begun. Not bad. A schoolgirl through and through. Even he won't suspect otherwise. Here you are.
Thank you. I heard you were sick?
Poppycock. I just like to take a little time off work.
You?
You must feel that way sometimes.
Well...
Anyway, I could hardly greet my first guest from that damned bed.
I, missed my chance to catch you snoring.
Now I'm twice as glad I got ready in time. Drink, before it gets cold. English breakfast tea. All I have, I'm afraid. There were 8 candidates before you, meaning you will be the 9th Paz Ortega Andrade.
What happened to the others?
They're in the next room. They've been taking it easy these past few months.
They...
Do you see any windows here?
No?
I've gotten used to it, this life. I am who I am, after all, and I've had my fill of cursing this bloody dungeon. Excuse me. But I can't help sometimes wishing I could see the stars. What should I do?
Well, you could go outside, go up to the roof, wait for the clouds to pass. You would have a view of Manhattan, and a pretty one too. But once the wind blows and the clouds pass, you can look up and see a sky full of stars, even here.
You've had a hard time getting to where you are.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes.
I hate this guy.
Sewer
Sorry.
rats lead better lives. I know. Extreme training, starvation, days spent without sleep. Abandoned, hurt, and all but killed in every way imaginable. Some of your compatriots died. Others betrayed you, left you for dead. And you did the same to them. But through it all, you survived. And you alone made it here. Just look at you. I can see everything you've been through.
Yes.
Consider this mission a reward for the mountain you've climbed.
Thank you.
Yes, well, you know what's next.
Yes.
And you are prepared?
Yes.
I believe you. That ever so slight tan. Not the type you'd get on the West Coast. If I didn't know better, I'd say you really did grow up around the equator. But it runs deeper than that. One
You
look
guys
at
should see photos
and I
of me
see
as a kid.
wide-eyed student yearning for peace. Born and raised in Central America. I can see it all. How much preparation have you done?
A little.
You'll be perfect for this, to strike back at Snake. I'll share everything I know about him. But you mustn't forget who you're dealing with.
God, I miss
If he were
living.
to get the better of you, well,
I
I
miss-
deeply regret
I miss
having put you
island
in
life.
that position. But beyond that, I'm putting my life in your hands.
You can trust me, Cypher.
None of my friends call me that. Tea's gone cold. Shall I make some more?
I know we are the only ones here. There is no one in the other room.
And how do you know that?
You said I was your first guest.
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in quite a while. All right, then.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is.
I think this is the one we don't want to be listening to, right?
Cypher?
Is Brad still here?
Where is Zero?
There's
I've
one
never
of these
known
that we
choice.
should not be listening to.
Where I was born.
And I think
the
I'm gonna
language I
fucking
speak.
skip it.
I
Just
never had
out
the
of...
freedom to choose for myself.
That's the upsetting
But
one.
you,
Yeah.
right
Yeah. We're not gonna listen to
are
this.
free. Do as you will.
Yeah, no. Absolutely under no circumstances will we be listening to that
Water
on this
and...
stream.
Car is there, just as I remember it. And this
If it
white
is what we think,
stitching
skip
on the
that. It
back.
is, for sure.
From the White Berets the SAS wore in the early days.
And we don't need to listen to it.
Major?
30th of December, 1941. It's the inscription
Why is it
I
upsetting?
made
You'll have to Google.
the day
I don't
he
really
died.
want to upset everybody.
His
It's
body
fucked,
was never
though.
recovered. This pin badge is the closest thing he has to a gravestone. When I gave it to her, she just kept on running her finger over the inscription. Never again, she uttered, as if reprimanding herself for his death. She pressed hard.
It's not as bad as the Ground
embedding
Zero's
the
nightmare tape, but it's
inscription
still bad.
itself
I think it
into
is
her
the same
finger.
thing, isn't it?
You see, it's why this spot on the back looks shinier than the rest. He was our brother in arms.
So...
Yes, it's real. Thank you. There's no doubt about it.
Good. Now I have no regrets.
What do I owe you?
Nothing.
The one you just skipped was from Ground Zero. Yeah,
Very
that's what I
well,
thought.
then.
I knew it the second I saw who was in the conversation. I was like, oh no.
Miller? Yes, I know. Rhodesia, is it?
Yes, and up to his old tricks again.
No matter. He'll stumble soon enough.
Although he is under my jurisdiction now.
And that's what you want to talk about.
Not exactly. You see, my being here has made me realize I can still be of use to you.
How so?
This country is rich with biological resources. Bacteria, nematodes, viruses. I'm sure we can find something here to bring that plan back into action.
Forget it. The Cleanser Project was just another one of my predecessor's daydreams.
And the vocal cord parasites?
Were an excellent test case for reverse evolution. Nothing more. What matters now is the genetics technology behind that work. With genetics, the clumsiness in targeting an entire race isn't an issue. We can target specific individuals. No need to breed multiple generations of parasite just to get results.
But
Don't be quaint, Exo. Once the Cold
Oh,
War
this
is
fucking
over,
song? Are you
our
kidding
enemies
me?
won't be so clearly defined. Using humans alone won't be enough. An electronic network will span the globe,
Should I?
and our enemies will blend
It's
right
gonna get
into
fucking
it.
muted.
You may be right. But will people really settle for an enemy they
It's a
can't
really good
see?
song, though.
Men want to feel righteous, need to see the evil in the enemy they fear.
But 1000%, this is
Without
DMCA.
it, they'll turn their aggressions inward, find an enemy inside. You know this is true.
I see what you're saying. Just as those robbed of their parasites develop allergies and autoimmune diseases, a man robbed of his enemy develops self-destructive tendencies.
God,
And I
it's so
know
fucking
all the
good.
symptoms. Ethnic conflict, religious strife, terrorism. And with asymmetrical conflict, Deterrence is a joke. That's why we must depend on information control. People need an appropriate context for their lives. A context that's stimulating without being destructive. That balance is the basis of equilibrium.
You mean to say people will blindly accept your context without developing any allergies?
If we're to unite the world, literacy must be suppressed. To suppress the information immune system, to borrow your metaphor.
Immunity to information. But to ensure there's no allergic reaction, while the immune system fights off parasites and pathogens.
It's done.
I'm so sorry, guys. I have to.
This world will become
I have to absolutely turn this down.
the boss envisioned will finally become a reality.
Because otherwise, I think we're gonna get rocked. It's such a good song. It was the first time I saw it used was like ages ago now in an animated short film. That's like about, I think, like losing your soul and your passion to the machine that is our society. It's so fucking good. It's incredible. Highly recommend if I could remember the fucking name of it, but I don't right now. I'll have to look it up.
I wear my broken visage, this skull in the open, so that I may never forget what I've lost.
You. What are you?
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind
It's
this
like...
world together as one.
There we go.
Major.
There we go.
You son of a... The pin. You...
Yes, the pin. It's too late.
Yes, yes, it is Trench, and that means it's More. More is the name of the short film.
Did you find me?
By Mark Osborne, I think.
The girl. You made her talk.
I'm sorry I couldn't visit or thank you in person, but it has been lovely chatting.
Damn it.
And now that I know you're no longer interested in the garden, it's time for you to step aside.
Skullface is the one who paralyzed Zero, dude.
You're a busy
Brutal.
man. Lots to do. So I've left you a little time.
Go to hell. How dare you? You planned this all along. Had your own agenda. All these years. Yeah.
Now you see, the world can never truly become one.
But the boss...
You've been wrong.
You're no different. Just like him. None of you understand the world she saw.
I would say the same to you, Major.
You steal it all away. Everything.
The boss said the same thing. Only I understood what she meant. Major, I'll handle the rest. Oh, and one more thing. That pin badge, it was a fake. I held on to the real one. I'll take good care of it. And continue the boss's work.
Jack.
Oh, wow. she's still here.
Go.
I almost thought you wouldn't come.
Well, you're supposed to visit hospital before you die.
But how did you get here?
My friends at the SAS know how to keep a secret. The trip to the airport was a little dramatic, but the rest was easy. Still, I've had smoother rides. Oh, look. Scalded myself with my tea.
Huh.
I won't be staying long.
I understand.
Which one is he?
On the right.
And the left?
We did just as you instructed.
Has either of them woken?
Neither of them, no.
Not once?
Not in 2 years. Their weekly EEGs show stable activity levels. There's been practically no change.
Bro. Fucking fuck, dude.
Jack? Jack? It's me. You look fit to run a country mile.
Every 4 hours, we move all of their muscles, subject them to load. They're stable, but eventually...
Can I sign up to be the load?
We've done everything we can to ensure they're ready to move, should they wake up.
Fucking horrific, Peebs. They're unconscious. I know, it was a joke!
How long will they be here?
Indefinitely. It's too dangerous to move them. And so far, no one knows they're here.
I see.
I am most grateful to you. And I need you to keep it up.
We'll do everything we can.
Can you give us a moment?
Of course.
Juicy, 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 juicy.
Jack, can you hear me?
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Nice place, isn't it? I went to a lot of trouble bringing you here. Here where no one will find you. Still, the Ocelot's on guard duty, just in case. Maybe knowing that will help you sleep better. I had no intention of coming, but this could be my last chance. If you'd just come to see me first. Do you remember the last time I visited you in hospital? Our first mission together. After the boss threw you in that river. Broke your arm.
Oh god, I'm gonna cry.
Ah, the good old days. I never told you this, but I had another team at my disposal back then, with a very special man leading it. Maybe he didn't like the arrangement. In any case, this man, he seems to have done something to me. Which is why I'm quite sick myself. Up here, there's nothing they can do. I always was the forgetful type, as you know. I'm all right for now, but they say it's a one-way
I can't
street.
handle this.
If you don't wake up soon, I won't remember you when you do.
Jesus Christ.
I don't mind about myself, but what he did to you, I can never forgive. I've sent him to Africa, and I doubt he's coming back. Jack, once your little holiday here is over.
Awful people with feelings. I know, it's Guarma.
Who knows when that will be.
All these really
But
shitty
anyway,
people with feelings
probably
and
won't be
making
around.
us care about them.
I'll be somewhere even you can't find
Except for Nat.
A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I leave to mark my existence. Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
Excuse you, I'm a delight. Yes, that's true. That's true. Miles is fine too. Mother base, La Madre, it all makes sense. Listen. Meyer and I have been joking about, except we're not joking, about doing Fox Die inside Wild, where we just kidnap people and we're like, you've got a mission, you've got to retrieve this snake. Yeah, but we're not kidding. So I wonder if we'll just do that from Guarma. Fucking hell, dude, that was brutal. Ah! A Phantom episode!
About
This is
Eli's
it!
boys. You know where they went?
We're still working on it, but the chopper pilot they had fly them out of here is back.
And?
He said once Sahelanthropus and the chopper got out to sea, they split up and headed in different directions. The chopper headed straight for Africa. They made it about 50 miles inland before running out of fuel. The kids used vines and duct tape to tie the pilot to his seat before they disappeared. He was almost dead from dehydration when the medics found him. They left him alive on purpose.
Yeah, they're calling us out. They want to settle this.
The intel team are using the direction Sahelanthropus headed and the direction the kids took off in to narrow down the search area. And with Hewitt helping out, it won't be long before we know where Eli is. There's just one thing that bothers me.
What's that?
Apparently there are already men going around the nearby villages asking for witnesses of the giant in the sky.
Damn it. Already?
It's clearly business as usual for Cypher, even with Skullface gone. They must have been dying to get Sahelanthropus back ever since Afghanistan. And if they beat us to it, they'll be getting more than that. Eli's carrying the English strain of the vocal cord parasite. We've tracked down Eli and his men. They've spread the parasite across the island. It won't affect you if your voice hasn't broken, so they're safe, for now. Eli's driven all the adults off the island. Recess is officially in session. His own version of Lord of the Flies, only instead of a pig's head, Sahelanthropus. And it's swarming with something worse than flies.
Yeah, this was the cut content from the game. They really set out to make the longest fucking game ever.
Big Boss's body.
Because it's already insanely long.
Okay, boss.
Death Stranding before it was Death Stranding.
Sahelanthropus and the children, Eli included. Once you're in the air, we'll hit the island with napalm. Can't let those things spread.
Jesus.
It gets worse. Here's the tape from when Eli took off.
Where is he?
I told you, your father's not here.
They're back.
His voice is starting to change, meaning he's almost a man. So if he's carrying the English language strain, well, if he starts showing symptoms, it's over.
Holy shit. You guys want me to read this out loud? Wow, this is from the script, it seems like. Oh, wow, they'd already done the cutscenes and stuff. Why was all of this cut? They fired Kojima and then pulled the funding for the game, which, to be fair, guys, like, this is insane. Very ambitious. The series deserves the funding, though. Yeah, but, you know, we don't know what happened either behind the scenes. We don't know if, like, Kojima agreed to a certain amount and a certain release date and then just was like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna do what I want, you know? Which is just... release the game in 3 parts or something. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of the series. I'm also a huge fan of the Underdog, and I'm a big proponent of fuck the big corpo, but, you know, like, I also feel like in Japanese culture, it's like a huge deal to say things publicly. So to me, something really big must have happened for them to fucking remove his name from everything. Like, that's not just we sacked you. That's so personal. In another reality, PB's an investigative journalist, and she is researching Konami right now while wearing the Silent Hill 2 sweatshirt. That her best friend Brad sent her. Because in all realities, that's the truth. Yes, HG, yeah, pretty much. And the dynamic lighting, probably. I don't know if there was supposed to be dialogue. Perfect, look at that.
You're not a kid anymore. You can call your own shots. But at this rate, you'll be dead before you have a chance.
I'm free to die however I wish. Yes. Free. You don't get the last word, Father. I'll break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you!
Battle ensues between the manned version of Sahelanthropus, piloted by Eli, and Big Boss. Well, Venom Snake, I guess. And the fucking monkey sound. Thanks to Snake's efforts in battle, Eli is finally defeated. Yo, what the fuck? We knew that already, Sav. That was revealed. But thank you. He's sporadically unable to differentiate between red and white. Oh my god. Fuck off. Holy shit. No! No! Oh my god! Due to the snake's colorblindness and the player's colorblindness, Eli's suit appears white. Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god. Sorry. I know this is very serious. There's no room for thirst right now, chat. Keep it together.
Give me some room.
Suffocated.
He'll be all right. The best took the bullet.
Fuck.
Get him on the chopper. We'll patch him up at base.
Huh? Boss, he's showing symptoms. Huh? What?
I was created by Cypher. And I was the flaw. My fate was written in my genes. I'm the loser. You. All because of you. I'm not me. I'm just a copy of you.
Brutal, dude.
I will surpass my father. Destroy my father. Destroy you! I'll kill all of Cypher. I'll destroy your precious world.
Code Red, we need to go, fast. How's it going over there?
There's nothing you can do for him now.
Island's completely contaminated. Orders are to use napalm to sanitize.
Sanitize every square inch. Prepare to drop. We're pulling out. Move! Code Red.
Live. Live.
You're one hell of a soldier.
I thought he was gonna say you're pretty good.
I will kill you!
Fucking Christ, dude.
That's right. Don't blame yourself. Blame me.
So what I'm wondering is, at this point, he knows who he is, right? He must know. And he's fucking angry, so I wonder if he's like, yeah, blame me, come and get one of us. And they did tell him the DNA came back negative, but they lied, right? They were, well, I mean, they didn't lie. It did come back negative, but they spun some shit about, you know, maybe a recessive gene or something like that. But it's not true. It's because he's a fucking body double. But they're trying to hide that from him up until that point. I don't know why I'm awing. They're both psychopaths. Yeah, KJO. Nuts. If only he'd helped Quiet. Quiet's rage wasn't strong enough anyway. Peter Pan, I actually think that that's kind of the nod there, right? Because he's like a lost boy here on this fucking island.
yet. It's not over yet.
Man. So cool.
Last nuke was...
Wait. Wait.
Last nuke was...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. There's so many credits in this, yeah.
The last nuke's been decommissioned. It's over, boss. I thought this day would never come.
But while we can rejoice, we must never relax. The last nuke was deactivated. That is a fact. But the knowledge that built it is still out there. How long the world remains nuke-free is up to us. Will this moment persist? Or will human ambition cast us into the flames once more? Our duty is to pass on what we've learned to the next generation. The memories, the experiences, the sins. Only when our children show the wisdom not to forge new spears. Only then will we be truly triumphant.
Oh.
Humanity, every one of us, has chosen the path of nuclear disarmament. Out of ethics or desire. Government policy. Military strategy. Whatever the reason. It's our path too. And each step forward makes it more solid.
Oh, nice. That solid Snake in that dialogue.
The patients have stabilized, but there's no telling how many will make it. The warhead we seized ruptured during transport. Recovering the leaked material exposed each of them to several hundred rads. Environmental contamination was kept to a minimum, thanks to their efforts. Heroes, every one of them. We finished dismantling the warhead. The nuclear material has been vitrified and sealed away. It'll take at least 30 years of cold storage before it's safe. And even then, we can't just dump it in the sea, buried in the desert. Nuclear disarmament. Boss, we can't let this achievement go to waste. And that means we'll have to get stronger. No nuclear program will go unseen. Someone manages to build another nuke, we'll be there to shut him down. Gotta love the irony.
Brutal. Jesus Christ. In the 80s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. It's, did it say 1 million times more insane than Russia agreed to reduce the... Oh, wow. Yeah, 1 million times more powerful than Hiroshima. Yeah, I've played COD before. Oh, wow.
I haven't forgotten what you told me, boss. We have no tomorrow. But there's still hope for the future. In our struggle to survive the present, we push the future farther away. Will I see it in my lifetime? Probably not. Which means there's no time to waste. Someday the world will no longer need us. No need for the gun, or the hand to pull the trigger. I have to drive out this demon inside me. Build a better future. That's what we will leave as our legacy.
Wow.
Another mission, right, boss?
Oh my god, and the credits with this song, it's so good. Okay, we are going to watch one 5-minute thing while Trench, go, start your stream, please. This is also from the same YouTuber, guys. It's only 6 minutes long, but it is about my favorite fucking character, so... Here we go. John was born in 1935. He became the boss's disciple in June 1950. They were more than friends, soldiers, or lovers. Virtuous mission. Operating under the codename Naked Snake, he was ordered to rescue defecting Soviet scientists. Snake served as an agent of the CIA. Oh, Jesus. But then Big Boss defected to the Soviet Union. I'm gonna have to read so fucking fast. After 2 weeks... In order to America to prove the innocence, Snake was ordered to assassinate the Big Boss. He had been forced to kill his mentor and discovered that the entire operation was a ruse set up by his own government. The boss dreamed of uniting the world as one. Snake was awarded the title Big Boss. Peace Walker.
We will forsake our countries. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves.
There have been sightings of an armed group in Costa Rica. The
perfect deterrent.
Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself.
Boss, is that you?
Jack! Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
I'm done looking for the truth.
This is utter heaven.
Cypher's going to control guns. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Cipher. It's a code.
0. Assemble the men.
Haas is our only link to Cipher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Oh.
The scientist was our way in. It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Get out! Diamond Docks, our new home. I will exterminate the English language. This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality.
Each striving to realize the boss's will.
Now do you remember who you are?
How do you
What you were
remember?
meant to do.
Oh my god.
Your past is his past now. He's going to be your phantom. I've never forgotten you in these 9 years.
Oh my god.
But I have to forget you now. About the 1972 project.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children.
That madness Zero started. Your sons.
They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me. What they are is much sicker than that.
One day, the age of Big Boss's sons will arrive. They'll likely want to settle the score with him. The real Big Boss is working separately from us to create his new nation, the true Outer Heaven.
Good. No need for you to go just yet, Big Boss. Let it go. My son. Zero and I, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. Boss, you were right. I killed her. My beloved. With my own hands.
Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
We are soldiers without borders. Our purpose defined by the era we live in.
This is good. Isn't it?
In the end, Big Boss finally came to understand the meaning behind the boss's actions, that it was not about changing the world, but about leaving it as it is by respecting the will of others and believing in one's own. Sharing one final smoke, Big Boss finally made peace with his last living son, and, as a last request, pleaded with Snake to spend his final days in peace and not to waste them fighting. Moments later, Big Boss passed away at the grave of the woman whose life and death made him into the person he was. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Okay, so both of these videos today, y'all, that we watched, and I'm gonna definitely go through and take a look at so much more, are here. Kefka Production on YouTube. Smack that subscribe button. Follows are free. What about Quiet, though? I don't think you see... I mean, you know, we get her story and then she leaves, but that's what we get, I believe, for that. Ooh, the story of Solid Snake, too. Oh, my God, there's so many of these. Oh, my God, I can't wait to watch every single video. I assume she just dies in the desert. I think so, too. Either she goes and dies in the desert, or I don't know what she does, but I can't imagine she willingly goes anywhere else. So yeah. Brutal, dudes. So fucking good, though. So fucking good. So we are going to go raid now. I think. Oh, wait, what? What did that say? Is that for real? Thank you. Here's the thing, though. Oh, wait, no. We gotta do this one.
I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
That's right. This has been a journey, hasn't it? Throughout the series run, I have been like, there's life before Metal Gear and life after, which you may think I'm being dramatic, but no. I think it's interesting because obviously they're completely, different stories, but I feel like, I find it interesting that the things that I am interested in at this stage in my life are basically presented, here in Metal Gear as well. Like the fact that he says, I don't know how he words it. All I can think of is how we worded it in Gone. But it's that same concept of like, I'm with you and you can carry me as long as you like, as long as you need to, and then you can let go whenever you like as well. But what this whole thing has meant to you can still mean something to you and will remain alive as long as you want it to, as long as you carry it with you. Which is just like, these are all the things, and memory, and, like, who are we but our memories? But like all these concepts that really intrigue me right now at this stage of my life are presented here in this game series. So it's like, so it just like really speaks to me. Does everything need ranking? I think disappointed by Metal Gear Solid 5? No, not at all. That was great. Are you kidding me? It was very good. The whole series was great. Very strong. I do have to say, though, that the final game in the series being the Phantom Pain and then not being finished and having a phantom ending and a phantom cutscene is like really fucked up and poetic. It's like a really weird end to the series, too. This will be the last stream for that command. Yeah. I definitely will be playing Unmetal at some point because a lot of my friends are voices in that game, too. So we'll definitely do that at some point, but... Man. God. So many of the memes keep repeating. Yeah. Yeah. And also just like the whole concept of, showing us these soldiers and really, and I've said this a lot throughout the playthrough, but it holds true. The idea of not shitting on the soldier, but shitting on war. And, using of the soldier and twisting them and, using them as pawns and stuff like that, and allowing you to really be empathetic for the soldier, and then also showing that the scientists so far, like the scientists are just as strong as the soldiers, just in a different way, and they make just as much of a difference as the soldiers do. So like showing us that parallel between, you know, governments using people whose dream is to make the world a better place, twisting them into these fucking soldiers of war, but also doing the same thing for the scientists too, who want to make the world a better place or want to make something cool and interesting, and fucking mutating them and twisting them into making, you know, weapons of war and killing people. Huey aside, obviously, Huey's a really fucked up character, but I want to bring that up actually because I think it's important, because most of the other scientists did some like, you know, shitty stuff, but I don't think they were on the same level as some of the other like soldier-like characters on this now. But now that we've seen Huey is just as dark and fucked up as the soldiers. So it's like, yeah, it's crazy good. And I really appreciated how there was that underlying theme over and over again of like, you are Snake, you know, where a couple of times they would break that wall and talk to us, the player, which was really cool. In terms of putting my, you know, ranking the games in order, I think Metal Gear Solid 3 and Peace Walker, I really fucking enjoyed those games a lot. And then, oh man, this is tough. This is really tough because I also enjoyed Metal Gear Solid Rising. You know, I enjoyed all of them. They're so good in their own way, you know? But, yeah, sure, Gary. Even the fucked up soldiers thought that Huey was fucked up. Yeah. On Metal when, yeah, I'm not sure, probably. So what happened before we started playing Metal Gear is that we did a game vote and a couple of games won the vote, so we might do Unmetal before that so that I can include it in the Metal Gear and we can just talk about Metal Gear the whole way through playing Unmetal, actually. So maybe we'll start that on Monday instead of the other game we were gonna play. And then that'll be kind of like the end. Can we post links? If you want, we've got a Discord channel that's all about Metal Gear that I'm going to be able to look at now. So you can drop everything in there so that I can see it later. Because if you send it to me now, I'm not going to be able to have it. Discord. I like to think that the Huey stuff is also meant in a way to show us that people behind the science are just as guilty as the soldiers, that they twist their logic and rationalizations to make themselves think they aren't doing anything wrong. Yeah, totally, HG. There are some, you know, there's such a big cultural thing about in Japan about like responsibility, and especially because it's, you know, post-nuclear situation, where they really stress that you need to be responsible for what you create and put into this world, you know? And it's not just, your intention is not the only thing that matters. The result of your intention matters too. So that was pretty cool. The voice actors for Big Boss and Snake were IRL estranged father and son. Oh, wow, Gary. I actually did know that. For Metal Gear Solid 4, during that scene, it was an actual father and son talking. And I know that there was a lot of issues with Kojima's dad as well, but his dad died before he got to... So a lot of the stuff in Metal Gear Solid 4 is him going through the death of his dad. So it's fucking extra brutal if you look at it through that lens. Yeah, brutal. Anyway, whew. A German scientist invented mustard gas, but still got the Nobel Prize for all the good things he did with science. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's rough. So that's the plan then. On Monday, we're going to play Unmetal, and we're just going to talk about Metal Gear the whole time. because there's so much. It gives me some of the weekend to watch some of these other videos as well. You guys can tell me all the things that I've missed, that kind of stuff. And then we will return to the other games that won the game vote. And then we'll do another game vote and figure out what we're going to do next. But holy shit, this has been a ride. God. Okay, we're going to go raid my friend Trench. He hasn't streamed in ages, so let's give him a really hard time, please. Thanks, friends. This has been great. Like, this has really, really been the highlight of the end of my year and the highlight of the start of a new one. It's been really, really good. Hey, you're pretty good. Uh-oh. Ah! You did great with the playthrough and the theory crafting. Yeah, man, thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, I'll see you guys on Monday. Oh, not on Monday. Monday's Meta Monday. So Tuesday. Tuesday we start this. No, not Tuesday, because Tuesday's Kingmakers. Oh my fucking God. Wednesday on Metal. I'll see you guys then. Jesus.